Hey cuties, what's up? We're back with some more Never Ever, and as usual, we're in the Mahjong Parlor, question mark. Of course, we're going to be doing the main mission again. We're finally over 24, and I've done all these side steps, so it's finally time to get back to it. Of course, we have to have our our Mahjong game. 1, 4, and 6. I want to keep that. I don't want the people because we have. Well, I guess it's 2 and 2. Oof, that's really difficult to choose. I'm gonna get rid of them though. I'm keeping bamboo. So this is a pair. This is a triple. Christ, that was mint. Mint and Sakiti sound the same, so it's hard to tell them apart. So we have bamboo. We have the. So this is our pair. This is a set. 3, 4. We have 2s here that can turn into something. So 6, 7, 8 is technically a pair here. So this is a set. This is a set. This can turn into. This can turn into. Pong. Thank you. Needed that. I'm just noticing this over here, base score 100, Mahjong Inferno. It's the first time I've looked over there and saw that. So we have Pong already, we have set here, a 7. I'm keeping this 7, just in case we can turn this into something. Yeah, because this is 6, 7, and 8. So we technically have something here, but we can go into a 3. Here, we can go in 3 here, and we have a pair here already. Bamboo. Oh, I'm gonna get rid of the 3 for now. I'll get rid of the bamboo eventually, right? Bird. Oof. Terrible draw. Looking for 4s, we're looking for 7s. Or another... a 2 to get a Kong. Bamboo. It keeps giving me mum. Keeps giving me the people. Bird. Fun! You needed that? She played a bird. You could have had freaking Kong. Okay, we got a 3 set, so that's great. So we got a 3 here, we have a 3 here, and we have a pair here. So we just gotta get rid of these 2. For something. I gotta get like a pair of these at some point. Pong Kong win? It says I can win off of that. Maybe Kong instead. And then get rid of that. So we're just looking for a 4 or an 6 to win. I don't know if playing Kong was the right choice. Because it said we could have won. I don't know why. $23 tiles to get a 4 or a self-draw. For whatever reason. Oh, because that was a 4. That's a win. Okay, so is this the highest score I've ever gotten? Question mark. 12,500. We're probably going to get some points taken away from us at some point. So now we're just looking for whatever we want, right? Any of these. We're looking for a 4. A 4, a 2. A 6, a 7, another 6. Of course they have to play around that, right? They have to not play any of these. So that was Ron. That was also Ron. What are y'all doing? Is that just you happen to have this in your hand and that's your winning maneuver? I don't know. Again, there's still some plays that don't make any sense. Still winning right now. Oh, they had these. Oh, Kong. What the? Why are these face down? That's a new move. Having these two flipped. 12,700.
No
I had
need for tricks. Just trust your gut.
We're almost out of stamina, unfortunately. I had 3 2s, right? So why did it place them face down? And the mechanics of this game's mahjong don't make any sense a lot of the times, but I mean, if I'm winning, I'm winning, right?
The new collections at Cube Fashion are so trendy. You mean it kept
So I think doing that Kong early on was the right maneuver. Alright, now we gotta do the main quests. Hopefully it's interesting. We just need to go to Avon. Again, like the stories have been pretty okay, right? Even if I hate them, I think there's I hate some of them. They're still like really good. That's just like a personal thing of me not liking them, you know, because of Tagido and all that. Who is this? They're completely still, so I don't know if this is an anomaly or just some freak. I mean, Adler can't be bothered.
A previous client gave my lady these books as gifts.
Morning, appraiser!
Nice to see the world without having
here.
to leave.
Oh, it's a doll.
This package yours?
It's not
A mannequin.
Tagido says it's not his either.
Oops! We made fun of Tagido for nothing! Not his, not mine, not Sakiri's, not Adler's. Whose is this?
You haven't asked Daffodil.
Out of space.
some new, antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see! Mysterious puppets and hetero. Performance art or terrible omen?
I don't like how thick their phones are.
Doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending.
This game has like way too much of an obsession with puppets. And I think a lot of it, again, it just has to do with the fact that it's rated T, so they don't want to use any gore. You know, for the horror segments, they just use puppets or mannequins instead of real bodies. But now we're doing more puppet stuff.
Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously.
Isn't that going to...
One of his relatives was a victim. And if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hetero will become a city of puppets.
Isn't that people just believing these things are soul-stealing puppets is actually just going to turn them into soul-stealing puppets because enough people believe it? We just learned that in the meme anomaly mission with the tomato jelly. Again, if you didn't watch that one, go watch that one because but it didn't finish checking by the time it went public, and it just kept saying still checking. But I think someone did watch it and whatnot by that point, but I didn't know if it was broken or not. So if you missed that one, that was like 2 episodes ago. Though again, before I forget to say, because I said this last episode, but didn't say it too early on. Thanks to anyone who's liking the videos. Like, it's the same person, I don't know. But again, thanks for liking these videos. I appreciate it.
Is it really that bad?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, the one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau. Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
That woman?
My apologies.
I mean, what are you talking about? You literally have control over time, Hitori. You literally do not need to, quote-unquote, beauty sleep. You can just stay how you are forever, as far as I understand. Question mark, right? So, again, just lazy drunkard, Hitori.
It's not your fault. It's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away. Dump it. I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
What feng shui?
Covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
The place is covered in nonsense. There is no feng shui.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
After the GTF arrived, everyone at Avon explained what happened.
We'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori? Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course. The BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Boss, I want to come along too.
No.
No Misties to catch today.
No.
The shop isn't closing for the day. Someone needs to handle things until Adler gets back with groceries. Don't blow up the place while I'm gone.
All right, you can count on us.
What is this?
Oh.
Just...
Make sure you fill me in.
Okay.
And Takedo's just rolling around on the couch,
Oh,
reading the manga.
Not taking that vehicle of yours. If the neighbors saw, they'd think A-Bone got busted for shady stuff.
What are you talking about? What vehicle? That guy from the other place isn't here, question mark, so I don't know what vehicle you're talking about, Hitori. We could just TP to back, so we don't have to drive there. It would be nice to. Oh, also, the honestly very lovely song that was played at some point during last episode on the radio is copyrighted. So, oof, another ad revenue share on the video. So, oof, what the heck is this? Eclipse? This is Eclipse, an anomaly that signed a contract with the BAC. Redacted, humans, difference. Redaction. I can't fully grasp what you're trying to say. Why are you at BAC? Redacted understands human. Observe human. Redacted understand human. Go out. Redact. Observe. Redact. Where do you want to go, Eclipse? Don't redacted. No, redacted. Maybe it just wants to wander around. Why are they always cleaning that one little zone over there?
ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Okay, this also is meme.
Crimes? Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone.
There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
Of course, we have to do this. We're so slow. Or fast. Or too fast or too slow, but it seems okay. We're still losing them as far as speed goes. I just wish they would make one of these speeds the same. Mint, are you faster when you're walking? I don't know. Like, who's the fastest walker? I think even on a straight line, she's not faster.
I'll handle this.
Follow Hotori. Go to the temporary containment.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alphard spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed, there have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward.
Precious, Daff. See you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear Director Alphard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry. The containment level needs your expertise more. Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
Also, wait, they're calling us a kid, right? But we can
When I first came to the Bureau,
drink alcohol and we can drive a car.
here, right?
Yes, TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed.
Again, he just said, hey, this isn't a place for kids. Again, our character can drink alcohol and drive a car, ? And yet we're being called a kid. I mean, sure, I might call a young 20-something a child or a kid, but I mean, still, they're technically not a kid. I don't know how old we're supposed to be, but again, we're consuming alcohol and driving, so... Can I go around the metal detector? Why even make it so that you can go around the metal detector here? That seems like not proper design. Also, I hate that gachas do this, right? I'm pulling my mouse down for a reason, but it's like, nope, you're not allowed to do that. Pull it back up. So like, why is that an option? They just walk around it. They do have the puppets here.
Allow me to introduce our guests. These are anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop, Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Your name is Chaos. Couldn't be any cringer.
An operative from the Egosh Court. We'll be relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Are these going to be playable characters or no? I feel like these should be like A's. I can't quite see what she's doing. I don't know if that's a hat or what she's holding, but Cringe Lord, Edge Lord, Chaos over there has to be like an A rank, right? You can't make him an S.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of A-Bone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face since her baseball cap was in the way.
Huh. Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
It's the one that was given to us. I want to look at the other ones. So they're not all made equally, right? Some of them are actual different models. It's not all the same puppet, just reused 1,000 times. Probably should be looking at first person. That's actually, this is the one that we got, so it's making us look at a different one.
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic.
Oh, we're just going down the line.
A puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way. The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names. And the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly. But it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be
Terrace?
the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo. You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hathero. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now, feel free to pop champagne.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy. We can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have 2 important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet. Looks like Kotori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Are we really supposed to just go back? Question mark. Why does it tell me to go to the... I guess it wants me to teleport away, but I can just do this. Oh, it wants me to walk to the door. I think that's where it's telling me to go. To leave and then go outside and then drive all the way over there, but of course we're not going to do that. We're just going to TP. So confused on if I actually work for BAC or not. Early next morning.
Natalie? Are you okay?
Why am I looking that way? Glitched out. Has me looking the wrong way.
Yearly special training of watering flowers and horse dance. Complete!
Watering flowers in horse stance?
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly! To Master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, Master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Natalie, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. The Kyuuties' funds are running low. Oh, why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Kyuuties? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, Peachy Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough?
Or we have to like trick her into
A-Bone?
not doing these delusions.
What is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this
Renee?
Are you anomaly hunters?
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly convention.
Unnecessary heterochromia.
What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have.
Janelli is not the finest.
Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
It could be her eye, because like why else would
Renee is good enough. I think.
heterochromia, unless it's just to have it. I would assume it has to be what's...
What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m.
Really? You're a taxi driver?
For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me. Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peek through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that?
Are you allowed to say kink?
Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority. Oh, I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf!
You don't have turf.
Sense in him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me.
Okay, now we have a scythe.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said.
Fuka?
She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said, it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
Suspicious.
Recommended her shop? That's a first!
But Natalie, obviously this is not...
Natalie, the tiger of bridge crossings! Ichi Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves.
so exhausting.
People are finally going out of their way to recommend us!
No, it's a trap. Well, not necessarily a trap, but...
What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible. Are there any other strange things going on besides that? It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions.
Is it because of that purple eye? Could that be?
How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think. She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master?
Hopefully Daffodil.
Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
I believe Daffodil is more...
No plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
It has more of a sense of like what's going on here. I know she's off her game or whatever, right? But maybe she's suspicious because this feels suspicious. It might not be suspicious, but they might be trying to make it seem suspicious. But I'm already suspicious of her from the get-go. Though, of course, I'm suspicious of everybody, right? I was suspicious of the woman in the last episode who was a neighbor of the kid, and she was just... The way she was talking was just too... I don't know, venomous is what I was saying. Her words felt like they had poison to them, right? Which might have been the case, because was there something going on with the parents and the kid? I don't know, right? So we'll have to see if this person is suspicious or not.
Very well.
If my suspicions are warranted. But it's only because they gave her a purple eye.
Since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man, we won't be back for dinner tonight.
Take care.
Yeah, it's only the unnecessary heterochromia.
These books is an anomaly. You can tell by
Where are we going? Oh, we gotta go there. I might drive there, but I'm gonna be right back in a second. Alright. I just want to look in the laundromat here for a second. To see if there's a person here who I haven't seen before. I can't interact with her. Again, I hope they do something with the laundromat. You know, because in my survey yesterday, I did mention the laundromat thing, right? So hopefully they take my idea and do something with it. Again, like, do we just want to drive over there? Do we want to just TP? Where are we going? We're going here. What's the closest teleport? The one I don't have. So we need to go over there just to get this, right? Because there's 3 here that I haven't gotten before. You can TP to this, TP to her, TP to that. I think we're just going to drive, but we need to make sure we don't have that song playing. Nice song, but unfortunately cannot be used. Like I said. I was gonna say 2 of the same guy, but it's technically the same model, but they have different color hair. In the light. Okay, this is a new song, at least. So we need to... take Meant to Be off the favorite list because it's copyrighted. I think it's the Meant to Be. I don't even remember what In the Light was. What was this one? This one's fine. I'm just gonna do it because I want to just know what the next song is. Whatever. Okay, I believe the game crashed, so we're gonna have to come back. Alright, we're back. I feel like it's this area here specifically, right? Okay. Gotta kill these thugs. Yeah, this bridge, like underneath the highway here. Always causes the game to crash. That's weird. I'll take my cookies. I have not gone to see how many cookies I have. Also, I'm gonna assume this song right now is copyrighted because it has lyrics to it, unfortunately. So I'm gonna have to skip In the Light as well. We're just gonna have to go Chaser. And then what's after that one? Chocolates. And then all of these have to be copyrighted too. And this one is copyrighted because it's the one from the Akane side quest. Sidestep. Oof. Again, I'm just like so weary of switch to repeat, switch to sequential. We have favorite. Oh, I guess you could just click on playing only the favorites. I at least know this is all the songs that I have here are acceptable. Wait, where are we going? That is a dangerous thing there. Can I get the soda? No. Must be in here. Yeah, food first. Yeah, the tracking thing wasn't turned on because of the crash. Okay, you don't look suspicious at all. And by that, that's I'm being sarcastic.
Little Renee.
Little Renee? Renee?
I'm sorry. I had something to do.
I don't trust this woman. Dressed this fancily, pearl necklace, pearl earrings, bags, question mark, under your eyes. I don't trust you one bit.
No need to apologize.
Also, the way you talk, also.
Are you anomaly hunters from A-Bone?
The way she talks isn't.
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, AJ Diamond of the Colucci
Stop.
from Bridge Crossings. This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser!
But yeah, the way she talks is obviously suspicious already, so don't trust either of them, but maybe Renee is fine, but whoever this is not. I was already more suspicious of Fuka to begin with, though.
While, Daffodil.
Okay, no, Daffodil knows who.
You already know, Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. Two nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person?
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh, did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
Fuka's leading Renee. Like, since Renee, I would call her Renee is struggling with memory, probably because of this purple eye being cursed and causing her not to function right because Fuka is controlling her. She doesn't know what she should be saying, and then so Fuka is just able to lead Renee into just admitting anything, right? She doesn't know what she should be saying, but Fuka is telling her that she should think this, and it is right. So then she just believes her because she is unable to fight it, right? So I'm already like more suspicious, right? Because she's just leading Renee. Let Renee / Renee speak for herself, right?
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
Yeah, again, her words are not hiding anything. She's evil.
No. Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
Mm-hmm. I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
I thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble.
I want to look at Renee, because I kept noticing it when we were looking at her earlier in the shop, but I couldn't quite tell. I don't know if the purple eye is fake, because it feels like it has no light to it, unlike her other eye. Her other eye has light being reflected, which is usually how they get around like showing you like what a fake eye looks like in anime. Right, one eye will have its light taken from it, is how I would put it. If they're blind or have a fake eye. So I feel like the purple eye doesn't have the higher fidelity reflections on it, and thus it's fake, and thus it could be a cursed object in her head. Question mark. So maybe she just naturally has only one working eye and uses a fake eye for the other one, but then that fake eye has been cursed. That is what is making her see these things? Question mark. It has to do something with the eye.
So, any leads yet? Hunters from Maybone?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
Ask her why she's leading Renee.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
Ooh, get her.
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
I'm surprised they even caught on. I mean, Nanelli's just head empty, chuny dummy, but at least these two understood that something's going on.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
Because, it does have the extras. I was assuming like these fades here, like this part here and this part here weren't going to be there. So yeah, I don't know. I still don't think something's wrong with one of these eyes, and it's one of the reasons that's causing this. I don't know.
You also suggested that she should seek help from Abone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her instead of having an amateur like me mess around?
experts had a little bit of poison added to it. Question mark when she said it. And this manipulation sentence here.
Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
Hmm? How do you know her so well? She doesn't know you at all, and you know her so well?
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay. Really, I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary.
I feel like you would eventually get desensitized though, right?
For explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. She doesn't know what's going on. Fuka is the one making stuff up and convincing Rene that that's what's going on, it seems. Not exactly, but again, she's putting words in Rene's mouth, I feel like, for some of this.
We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What
Picky.
about you, Nunnally and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
Daffodil?
We'll gladly take the offer.
Why didn't you say daffodil?
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right?
Well, I mean, we should be able to see it because of how our power works. The other two probably not, but...
Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong.
Then you can argue this is an insult? Question mark.
There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you.
Assuming...
Take care of me.
Assuming she's afraid, making her feel like she's taking care of you. This is an abusive relationship. Like, that's what's going on here. Question mark. Don't get confused. This is an abusive relationship between these two. Assuming this person is even someone who is actually her friend, because she said friend at first, but then she said actually she's more like a food friend or whatever the heck that is, right? And they eat food together, I guess, sometimes. But this person might not have even been in Rene's life before this incident and has just implanted herself in her memories to make it seem like she is always hanging out with Rene. Again, none of this could be right? I'm just saying stuff just to have conversation about the story. None of what I'm saying is true, of course, right?
Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
What? That's very far ahead of us. Before that, let's see what they got at the ice cream shop. The heck? Oh, this is the date. I don't want to do that. Are you out of your mind? Lights are flickering.
Huh?
A scythe arm.
Leave it to me.
I feel like it's already taken something from her, actually. She's transparent now. I don't know what she does.
You can challenge me?
I'm praised, then
Got this covered!
And she shoots.
Just a tickle. Can't touch this! Underboss, it's our turn! Just warming up. Just a tickle. You think you can challenge me?
I don't know. Dodges there. Pretty strong. Oh, it's level 50. Guessing that's how strong it wants to be right now.
let go! Big splinter and fracture! Mark!
We got it down. Probably should be getting some
What you see is an illusion.
daffodil in here.
No problem. Stay sharp.
Trust me.
Got this covered! Everyone, follow my command!
Nice work.
I'm gonna show you how to teach them!
Let me take over.
Here I am.
Saw it coming.
Oh, it's over. I hate that position. I'll just reset. Okay, time. I need to get away from over there. Someone actually be able to fight it, not against a wall.
You don't know how to give up.
I'm gonna show you how great teach them!
Nice work.
Shall we do?
Your moves are sloppy.
These cars. This is like such a bad fight arena with all these cars, all these walls in the way to get hung up on.
Thousand eyes, awaken!
I'm gonna show you. Think you can challenge me?
I'll handle this.
I'm gonna show you how great teacher makes a great... Can't touch this! Take that! The city's mine!
Nice work. Predictable.
Trust me. Let's finish this.
The stupid phone, or whatever that is in the way. Come over here.
Just a tickle.
Does it get broken?
Arc light.
Here I am.
I'm gonna show you how great...
Let me take over. Be careful.
Everyone,
I don't know if this is gonna hit him.
Now's the time. Big splinter and fracture.
time for a change. You think you can challenge me? Yeah.
Oh, we got multiple turrets up right now.
How did it get away? Tell me I'm getting rusty.
Stay away.
Stay away from me!
She's not transparent anymore.
Don't worry, I drove away
The anomaly dropped that thing on the floor?
Renee, and a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different.
It took that much from her.
Card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
I mean, as a debt collector, right? So it deducted 20,000 from her, whatever 20,000 equals, like whatever that is. Who knows what that is? Out of the Bureau, personnel arrived on the scene.
From what I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the puppetization case. So you encountered the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD-6 lives...
Fuka is missing, by the way.
They are true anomaly.
I think she is anyways. I don't see her.
You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee. Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
Oh, this is really far away? Question mark. Do we want to drive or do we just want to TP? And by witch's house, do you mean actually the witch's house or do you mean a different location? We'll drive there. Even though the song that's playing right now in the overworld is like really great. I mean, I think they made it a little bit maybe too obvious that Fuko is evil, but maybe some people wouldn't have caught that Fuko is doing something bad. But I mean, eventually, even you would have to catch on, right? Because when the debt collector showed up, Fuko made the "I got you" face, right? No, all according to plan face. Have I ridden on this bridge before? I think I have, right? But I actually don't know. Is this the bridge that goes to BAC? This red, like, Brooklyn Bridge or whatever? The Golden Gate Bridge here? If so, then I don't know if I've been on it. Other than for the initial cutscene, right? Not the initial cutscene, the title drop, I think. At the beginning of the game. Oh, there's a place right here. Like, finally, a place to park. These places never have anywhere to park. I'll be taking that. FNG. Oh, this is just the witch's place. This witch. I mean, it's such a small building. If this is like a headquarters for this kind of stuff.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Okay, so this person is called Blackbird, and this is the hat, right? That other girl was holding.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of food first, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the Debt Collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. I was worried.
Scythe did not go through her body. It was the chain. I don't know if that was like kunai with chain, but it was just a chain that pierced her, not the scythe. That is not accurate information in Natalie, but that's probably just like poor writing, right? They probably don't even remember what they used during that scene and just wrote that, or they wrote one of these before the other, right? They wrote the words and then played out the scene, or played the scene out and then wrote the words afterwards without looking back on either of the two.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, I was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving simple cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly.
Of course, yeah. I was gonna say they just had to get her feet in a shot.
Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
And Nantani was the waifu, question mark, right? That was the one I was talking about that was like thick, and it was like the new waifu thing. I haven't been thinking about it, but like we can argue that some of these are like SCP based, right? Because we obviously want to compare this game to SCP. And this would be what, Keter? If not higher than that? But it's hard to contain, if not impossible. I don't remember if there's one that is like, okay, we cannot contain this. Because you got, what? Euclid, Keter, Safe. Oh, well, Safe, Euclid, Keter. Thaumiel, I think is one of them. Is that the one that you use to contain? Like it's an SCP that's used to contain another SCP? I don't remember. There's all different kinds of ones, but Keter must be... we can just use the word Keter to describe this anomaly's ability to be contained.
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle. If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something.
That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do?
Just relax and close your eyes now. Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what? What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh, your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Uh-huh. She lived for a very, very long time?
They say that Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth, that she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening, but it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird.
Calling him
Thank you for your
Chaos.
time. We'll head back now.
Was it necessary for you to be in this pose, Witch? Just chilling? Watching TV? Watching anime on your crystal ball? Just pondering your ball? Pondering the orb, that's what the meme was. Just pondering your orb, watching anime on your orb? Who up watching anime on their orb?
That place is...
Though, realistically, I think her design might be the best in the game. Question mark. Unironically.
Whoa, it's already so late. Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh? A rule-based anomaly, weird messages on a card, then some story from way back.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Oh, man. After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, And now that Master mentions it, ugh, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
The next morning.
I apologize, but bedtime is going to have to wait.
Oh, you're back.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
Isn't this the card from last night? An anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address? It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean
The guy.
who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night?
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together?
Of course, that we already know someone who can make a convincing copy of something. We've seen him in the previous main story, but I'm guessing we're not going to bring that guy back up.
They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I was going to assume that Renee is this immortal person that they were talking about, since her memory's so messed up. Someone who's immortal, that's usually a trope, right? It's hard for them to remember anything because they've been alive for so long.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
Wait, don't go yet. This is Abel's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the Appraiser, and Natalie Kyuuties. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed!
We are heading, Jesus Christ, out in the middle of nowhere. We do need to grab this. Well, I didn't get this one earlier, really. Where is this? I don't remember where this nest was. Probably should just go to here. We're gonna TP over here and then drive to that phone booth, and then the next phone booth, and then to the location. Also, this is where I usually TP to get to the Mahjong hall. I'm just gonna get on the bike. It's like easier to control. We actually needed to go down that road. Oh, this thing is so slow, I can barely keep up with the car. It says it's right here. Oh, there. Right, next, just go straight and then make a turn. That bug is there. I'm not gonna can't be bothered with that. Yeah, this way and then all the way up. Gotta go underneath that tower at some point. We haven't been underneath it before. And I'll be taking that. Almost at 26. Don't know if we're going to be able to get out there by car. I might have not wanted to go this way either. This might be a dead end. Yeah. Is this a driving course? You know, like teaching you how to drive? Is that what this location is? The DMV?
Do you even know how to drive?
How did that not get me any points? I didn't get in trouble for doing that. Did get in trouble for that though. Oh, spooky. Hold on. I want to enjoy the spooky. I mean, this looks really great. Again, there's a lot of good set pieces in the game. I was saying that last episode with the mansion. So the music's a bit too pretty, right? This is just a standard music, right? But it's a bit too pretty for what we're doing, question mark. How close do I gotta get?
There's nothing here except for some skinny crooked tree. How is there nothing else? Was there really a big mansion here before?
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already. The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
Why are you?
Climb the tree? Now?
Yeah, it's like, why are you saying that? No one noticed her talking about that, but she knows that this tree is. She's reminiscing about old times, right? Because, again, she's the immortal, question mark.
Let me see if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it. Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Why are you all looking at me? I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery. Let's get back to the case. Renee says she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree. You are connected to this family after all.
Did I just tell you all of that?
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister. But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, someone caught me. Huh? Was it my sister? Or Mom?
Constantine Manor, the former estate of the fallen Constantine family. Here, Renee may uncover why the debt collector comes for her night after night. Maybe collecting the debt of immortality.
Renee, are you okay? My head hurts, but my limbs are where they should be. What about you, Appraiser?
I'm okay too.
Where are we? What just happened?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, then we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen.
No worries, it's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms. The real question is, how did we end up here?
What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion.
Such as the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past. Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
I can't. My brain is still foggy. But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
Is this like actually a little bit more like double layered? Okay, so she's the immortal, right? But when she went to the witch, it's the advice of having to give up something, I think, some variation of that, right? Having to give up something. So she went to another anomaly and wanted to give them something, maybe memories. It's collecting memories, right, as a debt? Or is it just the original anomaly, or what have you, devil, that she had an agreement with, was always taking memories as a cost to her immortality, which actually is kind of something you want as an immortal, right? You want your memories to be taken from you so you have more room for new ones. Question mark. Slash, allegedly the brain can only hold so many years of memories.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best. But how do I do that?
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories. Strange. It won't budge.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
It's a proper cutscene. These are the dolls, by the way. Are the dolls like the her ancestors?
It's you.
Plants. Or just 0, of course, that would make sense.
Feeling good. Be careful. What was that just now? Something from the past?
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us, who are in the present? Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
Bell chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
Meanwhile...
Oh, impressive! Classy! Great taste! That's how big families do it! If only the base of the Kyuuties were as fancy as this! Well, we could definitely do without the curse. Do you think Renee and the appraiser already went ahead of us?
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa! This door is so ancient! It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
An old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained. Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And then Renee dispelled the illusion. She must be part of this family. In other words, the master of the family returns. An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
Yeah, we're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then, let's be gentle. Hello there!
Can we actually get the beat in here? I wanted to walk around in this location, but they didn't let us look at the golden rooms, at the golden hallway, so I'm definitely going to look around this one, even if it's has nothing in it. A room? Should be in first person. I wasn't expecting there to be a room down here that I can actually walk into. There probably won't be anything going on in here. Actually, it keeps going. There's something there. Neatly written note. So I actually not necessarily needed to come here, but there was a reason to do this. Elegant note number 2. Don't forget, subscribe to some simple cookbooks. B. Mother has suddenly developed a keen interest in cooking. She says being able to make things for us with her own hands makes her happy. Even if the prep is a hassle, and she has to start from zero with no prior experience, does that really make her happy? I don't quite get it. She seems to be looking forward to the next time she cooks, saying she'll prepare dishes we'll like. There's Renee. I keep trying not to say Renee, even though everyone's calling her Renee. Renee. Tastes are easy to guess, but she hasn't managed to discern ours yet. I told her the rest of us don't have any specific preferences, and she looked a bit disappointed. Can't look at it again. So, Renee's name specifically mentioned. Let's see if we find any more. We might have already missed one note. Again, set pieces are a lot of the times 10 out of 10. Like this place is great. Not to reuse this phrase, but I keep saying, you know, the vibes are immaculate. Granted, I do see that they have some mistakes here, right? This is floating off the ground. I don't think it's supposed to be floating. I think just whoever put that there in the when designing this place didn't put it down correctly. They didn't realize it wasn't touching the ground.
It's that lady from before. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me? She just walked away without responding. I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is!
She kind of just popped into existence there.
Through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Appraiser, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out. These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
Talk to the guests at the banquet. I want to check something, though. Where is it? Quests. I just want to know what this is called. A research in Scarlet.
I might not have another chance like this. I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
What a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
Oof. Why are you trying to set your brother up? Why is this painting here? This painting is in at our place.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting cancelled?
Apparently, the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste. Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
Just standing there watching us.
The woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil. Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
Told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations. So many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia. One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella. Can this be a coincidence? What do you think? You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets. By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family. Did you remember something? Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills. Nope. Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation? That's a good idea. I want to talk to her too.
Wait, why are we all the way over here? I guess it doesn't really know where you're going to finish talking, right? So it just puts you all the way over there, forcing you to walk back over here. There's something I was going to say, but I forgot, because it just went straight into a cutscene, right?
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister. Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
And then
you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, Big Sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
Huh? Big Sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you. Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us. We've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right? Then, I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I...
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom?
She actually stands out. I didn't notice her before. I guess I didn't look over here.
Hello, can I pass through?
Excuse me, coming through.
Hey, get in line if you want to butter up the missus. Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock. If this scene closely follows how it played out in the past, they should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
Switch to another view. Press to switch to another perspective at the same moment. Yeah, we're this. This is a new mechanic. I was saying, like, this hand was moving, but actually not anymore. Like, again, oh my god, the vibes are immaculate. Look at this. This looks so good. So obviously we're not going to go that way. Okay, so this is where we came in from. Natalie, it's like, who was I? Who am I right now? Okay, so she's a shooter. I just wanted to confirm that. She can shoot. Just looking around. Like, can a building like this even exist? Question mark. Like, big open spaces, is that even possible? I know there's support beams here, but I don't know. Like, how big can you get a room without support beams before it will collapse on itself?
What a beautiful clock! Is this what history feels like? Why is it stuck? Let me fix it.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. A debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. We look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
It's 2 o'clock. More of these guys. It's gonna follow up to that. She must be an S rank, Natalie. She has too much abilities that she can use. Okay, art doesn't do anything here. She has like 8,000 skills down there, so I'm trying to figure out what does what.
It's 3 o'clock now. The debt collector shows up every night at 9 o'clock to attack Renee.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
I can swap back. I want to keep looking around. You know, like this. Scrap 3. I definitely missed number 1. This paper looks old and brittle. The handwriting is bold and forceful, as if the writer had finally steeled her resolve. I've spoken with the children, and each and every one supports my decision. This only makes my heart ache all the more. If they had fought me on this, or told me I was no mother of theirs, perhaps it wouldn't hurt this much, but they simply accepted our fate with such quiet grace. Bella, Teresa, Elliot, Alberts, Yvette, Irving, my dearest children, please forgive your mother's selfishness. Grant your mother this one final wish. Where dead wood decays, new life shall bloom. We leave the future to Renee. So were all of them kind of immortal, and that is they gave their immortality to Renee via like dying, like they killed themselves to give her, to pass her the immortality or something. I don't know. I just want to look up. Oh, there's another thing. Good thing I came back over here. Here, okay, here's number 1. Why is number 1 here? So we found 1, 2, and 3. The paper looks old and brittle. The lines steeped in sorrow and grief. It was the Esper ability. The children awakened because of my Esper ability. Awakened. Even though I was... The ink is smeared here. The words are illegible. Even though I was something blessed, and the countdown of my mundane life was frozen, their awakening set that frozen time into motion once more. Okay, so when the children awakened, her immortality went away. When that time hits 0, the children will fall back into slumber, leaving me alone in this world once again. Maybe she's speaking metaphorically, right? She's been alone all this time, has some children, she feels alive again. When they die, she's going to be alone again, of course. Why is fate so cruel, granting me happiness only to tear it away? And could you just keep having kids? I wouldn't have assumed you could have kids as an immortal. You seem to be able to have them, so you could just keep having more and then getting to live whatever experience they have over and over and over again. They granted me happiness, only tear it away. They all know this, but to them, the very reason they woke up was to fulfill my wish, so none of them complain, except Renee. If we die, we won't be with Mommy anymore. I don't want that. I want to stay with Mommy, brothers and sisters. By Renee, several words here have been crossed out. There's still some time before that destined moment arrives. I can still think of a solution. Until then, even if it's ephemeral, even as it's as ephemeral as foam, I want to hold on to this happiness for just a moment longer. So they all have normal lifespans, but she is immortal. I don't know, did she give her immortality to Renee and then they all just died normally? Question mark? Or what?
Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left. I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lady Dolores?
Renee, my dearest little daughter. Come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family. Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation. coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity. After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal. Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence. Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big Sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life?
How are you just barely understanding that?
How can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
Sure.
So that's your answer.
I mean, we keep trying to convince humanity that immortality sucks, right? But what if that's just propaganda by humans to not seek immortality, right? What if immortality actually doesn't suck? I feel like we go over immortality sucks constantly. Like if you see immortality in a story, it's always going to be like, oh, I'm so miserable for living so long, right? I don't know. How about you let me experience myself and then I'll tell you if it sucks or not.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less, right?
I think it's just the people who get it to become immortal aren't psychopaths. If they were psychopaths and had no empathy for anyone around them, then maybe immortality would be amazing, right? Because all the people who... Cause it's always just dilutes down to everyone I care about dies and I'm here alone. But if you don't care about anybody, like a psychopath, right? Like you have no love for anyone. You only see people as NPCs to be played with and nothing else. And they're not real, then you're born alone, right? And you enjoy that, potentially, ? So I feel like immortality given to a psychopath would be actual, like heaven, ? I don't know. Just trying to think about that, right?
Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, And
then like this, right? Yeah, you would be able to do everything you wanted, but then once you've done everything you wanted, there's nothing left to do, and then you're like, oh, oof. But how many people right now spend all day, every day playing like League of Legends, right? They're doing the exact same thing every day, and yet they're still doing it. So I feel like, again, we take this a bit too literal, right? I think literal isn't the right word. Again, I think there's just too much propaganda revolving around immortality, potentially. Right? Because people now, with their limited lives, sit around doing the exact same thing for 100 years and are fine just doing that. So you can spend a lot of time doing the same thing until you get bored of it. And it's like, okay, I'm kind of into doing this now, and then here's another 100 years wasted doing this thing, right? You can end up spending a lot of time, just wasting a lot of time and still have something new that you're gonna might end up wanting to do, and maybe you'll eventually want to go back and do that stuff because it's been so long since you've done it that you want to go and waste a lot of more time doing that. So yeah, I think there should be nuance to this, but it always just comes down to, in these stories, where immortality bad. But what if immortality is actually real and that is just propaganda by immortals to stop us from trying to be immortal? Who knows? Question mark.
I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for? Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Are we saying this was like 50 years ago? Because if so, girl, you've been alive for only 50-something years. Like, come on. Like, really, 50 years? That's all it took? 50 years and you're already out? You're already out of the immortality game?
Poor Petal. It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desired. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift towards your smiling face. Every little thing about you. Your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense. She remembered it all. You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart. As if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom? And the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
I'm still confused on her having children, though, as an immortal. I'm wondering if they're going to come out and be like, oh, actually, no, all of her children were puppets that weren't actually real to begin with. And okay, here's a new scenario on top of all the other scenarios, right? All these kids were just puppets and weren't real, maybe being controlled by something. I don't know. We're in an anomalous universe. Anything could be going on, right? These are puppets, but this is like a Pinocchio situation. I hope it's a Pinocchio situation because I don't have a thing to title this video, right? I don't have any like, wait, is this Pinocchio? Like, I don't have any of that the joke that I've been, the long-running joke that I'm using with this series. So I'm hoping that she was a puppet too. Like, all of her kids were puppets, and then she gave her life and immortality to this puppet, Renee, right? To make her a real girl. And all the others faded away. Because them waking up and then going to sleep thing would make sense from the notes, and then also the puppets being passed around as well. So I'm hoping, please, Renee, be a puppet. Have all your siblings be puppets so I can make the Pinocchio joke.
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness place over and over again.
I thought she was going to be talking for longer. But again, the vibes are immaculate. The set pieces are just chef's kiss. I mean, look at this room. Just being cinematic. Again, immaculate vibes. Just staring at this for a second. Maybe I want to use it for a screenshot. I don't know what the call it is in the way. This is in the way. Again, we're gonna walk there. We can take a look around though. Probably wasn't gonna notice that if I didn't turn around.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
What, did she actually die instead? And then they brought her back to life? With the mom's immortality? Wait, what did I get? I'll switch to another view. Maybe I wanted to hang out of the tree. How close can I get to the tree before something happens? No, we can get all the way up to it. I don't know where the invisible wall is in this area, but I'll switch in a second. You never know what you might find. But I'm guessing all the notes are just in the other's perspective and not here. Just coming back this way so we can turn around and look at the tree like that. That can also be a screenshot since there's nothing on the screen blocking it.
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Are we saying they're in different times?
Looks like
I mean, of course they're in different times.
here for the flowers.
Yeah, because we're in the past and they're in a more updated time period, right? Because it's dilapidated in their reality or whatever. Plus the tree is wilted. Oh, that's the invisible wall there. I just hit it. Approach the cherry blossom tree. I want to look around for notes before we do that. can't go back. It's her climbing the tree.
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve? All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart. We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart.
Yep, puppets.
And came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again. Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our Mother's wish was never fulfilled, and that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here? From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart. Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face.
Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children. All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever.
I was gonna say, like, if they're not real people and they're just puppets, then she does get to just be with them forever. So what happens?
But
other than her getting bored again.
still felt
Okay, yeah, she's still.
she was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So, we used to be puppets. And I woke up because of Mom's magic.
That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose. Everything was dedicated to Mother.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, big sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here. The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company.
I know I was just barely talking about the Pinocchio thing, but even before then, like since the beginning, I was like thinking that these were manifested just because of the wording that was on the notes early on. I think even like the first note, which not the first note, but like one of the notes, right? The first note we read was 2. Did note 2 have any weird wording that made it seem like they weren't real people? Like they were throwing clues around to make it seem like they weren't real, right? So even before I mentioned the Pinocchio thing, I kind of already had a feeling that this was like very Pinocchio.
I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now? Why am I the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
I have no memory of that place, but I feel scared. There is something in the study.
Go to the study? I'm assuming we have to go back to the door. Take one last look at this tree, because again, immaculate. Oh yeah, the clock is here, because it's the same place that they're in, but just a different time. I did not realize there were stairs on the side here. I wish I would have turned on, like, in their perspective, so I could check to see if we could have gone up here. I'm just gonna hope that the sides were closed off. There's rooms on this side that are open. Just checking that I don't miss anything. I wonder why they wanted to go through the trouble of decorating these rooms. Just for the vibes, even though they don't do anything. Press to switch to another perspective at the same moment. Okay, why we're doing it now. Oh, we're here. So we actually went over here. Well, let me go back and look around. There has to be more notes back here, right? They might be in weird spots, though. And I'm missing them. There's nothing. Because the glow sticks out on the notes. Okay, this did open all the way back over here. Just checking all the way around, make sure there's nothing new. Nothing on one of the sides. Yeah, it's just nothing. Hope I didn't miss anything. Because you could easily miss those letters.
There's no way a crappy door can stop Master of the Ichidaime. This is the only locked room in the whole place. I smell secrets.
They're also making like a slightly big deal about Daffodil. I don't know if Daffodil's going to have anything to do with this mission or not. Because they're trying to... It seemed like they're trying to make it like some sort of a character building arc for her. A little bit there with her being self-conscious about not doing a good job, right? But we're not really getting that anymore. So maybe that was just like a false flag and that's not actually what's happening with her. And she just happens to be here. I don't know.
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master! Another grandfather clock?
What do you mean? It's literally the debt collector. Are you blind?
This anomalous room is related to the concept of time.
Daffodil.
Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Daffodil, you should know what that is.
It's the anomaly that attacked
Okay,
Renee.
good. She knows.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
We're not its target. Renee is.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? It follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can.
Isn't that kind of just like a curse, right? Or something like that, right? It will just keep coming until it's done its job.
I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
It stands out way too much against the room because again the room looks amazing and then you just have that freak over there. That's art style clashes with this room. Oh, there's a note there. Good. Oh, now it wants us to go back over there. Note 2? A different 2? Like fragile 2? This paper appears old and brittle, one corner stained by spilled ink, rendering the text illegible. The toll of trifling with fate has finally come due. I breathed life into the inanimate, yet I craftily evaded the price for doing so, only to summon the debt collector, knocking to my door. Ever since Bella awoke, the shadow of the end has loomed over me. Every night at the exact same hour it arrives to claim the debt I owe to fate, and I have no way to resist it. Wealth, fame, connections, power, all are pathetically fragile against the relentless collections of natural law. The decisive moment is closing in. I must speak to Bella. No, I must gather all my children. I want the rest is obscured by ink stains. Yeah, I was already talking about that this thing is coming to collect debt, but I was assuming that's because Renee was the immortal, well, the mom, but because she isn't, she just inherited the mom's debt. This note specifically, of course, is a note here now, after I already checked this room. Old diary torn, page 1. Early February. My memories continue to slip away. Even the little things I can still recall are blurred now, like faded photographs. The passage of time barely registers. I can't even remember what day it is Sometimes, when I host a banquet, it slips my mind and I forget to show up myself. The irony is that even with the hosts missing, the guests still carry on, pretending to have the time of their lives. Hardly anyone is actually offended by my absence. What binds them to me is profit and need, not respect, and certainly not loyalty. Even if I ignore them, they'll still come, scrambling to attend the next one. How tedious. The curse of immortality has finally bared its fangs as my old acquaintances grew older and passed away one by one. I was left only with those who wanted something from me. In their eyes, I am either a savior or a monster, but never a human. By now, I've stopped caring about the hushed whispers behind my back. In this frozen flow of time, everything has lost its meaning once the last traces of human warmth faded. All I've been able to feel is an endless icy void. Diary 2. A certain day in May, Coeur d'Alene gave me a gift. He came in person, but I could barely recognize him anymore. In my memory, he was still a young man, chasing investors with nothing but a silver tongue and a big idea. That elder with a wrinkled face and unsteady steps. Was that really Coeur d'Alene? He brought me a set of puppets, 7 in total, each one meticulously carved and lifelike. He said he hoped this gift would be of use to me, and he blessed me to find my desire. What is it that I desire? I think I'd want something to serve me, to be loyal to me. I'm tired of being surrounded by people from the circle who only care for my wealth and making connections, putting on an act just to get close. I want a family. Quiet, obedient puppets. Maybe that wouldn't be so bad. We have these notes here. I need to go back and see if anything spawned over here. We already read that one. I don't know if it wants me to read these two, so I'm going to read these ones first before I won't read that. This is Diary 5. Should I be reading it then? This Diary 5, that's Diary... Oh, Elegant Note. I probably will keep us here. I'm worried about reading them out of order. Diary 3. Early June, the 5th or maybe the 6th. For the first time in a long while, I have a day worth remembering. A wish I've carried for years has finally become reality. I've always treated these puppets as my true family. This morning, one of them came to life. Her calling woke me, and she asked me what her name was. I bestowed a name upon my daughter, Bella. She says she awakened solely to serve me and has already begun putting the house in order. She gleams like a pearl, so vivid and alive. She does everything in her power for me with a pure heart. No complaints, no demands. Is this what a family's love feels like? Will the others wake up just as she did? Bella, my daughter, the servants may need some time to get used to her. Not that it matters. If there's one thing I'm not short on, it's time. So let's go to this one. 5 and the other one are still there. Okay, there's 4 and then we can go back for 5. Old Diary 4, November 31st. What? Am I confused? There is no such thing as November 31st. I mean, we're talking... This is from the perspective of someone who is immortal. So sure, but am I crazy? There's no such thing as November 31st. It's 30. It's 31, 30, 31. Like, what? I don't know if that's an error or what. Winter snow has blanketed the cherry trees. Over the past few months, I have welcomed my children one by one. Bella was the first. She is flawless in managing the family, so perhaps one day I will entrust all our affairs to her. Then came Teresa, a gentle soul who breathed life into the stagnant courtyard, adorning the lifeless manor with fragrant flowers. Next was Elliot, my first son and the finest chef. No one knows my palate better than he. Albert is a lively child. Unlike his older siblings, Albert is full of energy and obsessed with cleaning and repairs, often erasing the manor's imperfections before the servants even spot them. He and his two younger siblings, his little sister and brother, have also grown quite fond of games, though only within my sight. Yvette has such nimble hands. The very day she awoke, she inventoried my wardrobe. Inventoried. I haven't seen that word before. Inventoried my wardrobe and begun sewing unique ornaments onto those dull fabrics. Event trade? I don't know. Irving was the last awake, a quiet good boy who loves to read and has a curious mind. Though he hasn't shown a specific talent yet, I know he will be just as brilliant as his older siblings. There's still one child who is yet to awake. I want to give her the final, most unique purpose, a place in this family like no other. I have already chosen her name. Renee, your mother's waiting for you to wake up. Fred, we gotta go back and read this.
The house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day. Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes and no. I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Well, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
Yeah, we were trying to say, because her name's Daffodil.
Similarities. But knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
I was gonna say, like, we're gonna try all Daffodil's one of these puppets, but okay, this is better than that, right? And we are getting the Daffodil character development stuff out of this, because I feel like, again, they kind of hinted that they were going to try to make this Daffodils thing.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I think so too.
Okay, well, let me read these. Thankfully, they didn't screw me over. Oh, are you kidding me? Because I touched them, I can't look at them again? Is there a place to see this stuff? I don't know where you would find them, right? Like a place for notes? I don't know if there's a place that exists. I'm so upset that I looked at them ahead of time, and now we don't get to read them anymore.
Nice work.
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student!
Read the ledger, yeah. Can't go back. Man. Well, maybe anyone watching could have gotten some of the information from those like we were unable to. Unfortunately, because of how they have this designed, you can only look at the papers once. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, maybe, hold on, maybe they're in our inventory. I see backpack. They could be in our inventory. It would have been here, and I don't see them. I'll have these cards. for the vault. No, nothing here in the inventory, unfortunately. I know there's a key item that is like a book that keeps notes. Ugh. Kind of ruins the story, not being able to read those now. So, like, why would you read them out of order? God, what a waste. Vibes are killed. The vibes are no longer immaculate. Dolores 0. Bella 0. Trisha 0. Elliot 0. Albert 0. Yvette 0. Irving 0. And Renee 20,088. See, all the ones have 0 because they have all their time taken away, right? So she still has 20. He want to say 20, like 20,088 left to be taken from her. Whatever that number means. Seconds, hours. Seconds, minutes, hours, days, weeks, years.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
The curse of eternal life. A fallen family. A blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place. Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Huh? Let's see. 20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century.
Okay, so yeah, she is 50. I was saying, like, if she was, like, freaking out over being only alive for 50 years, I was like, what are you doing? It's only been 50 years. Albeit that makes sense, right? That she's only 50-something, even though she doesn't look it.
Does this mean 50 years ago, Renee should have...
Based on this line of thought, she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
So as the days go by, she's just... racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities.
Yeah, I was going to say, doesn't Hotori potentially have infinite life?
Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago instead of reach its end? The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector? Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
Is Daffodil just going to let it happen? Because it seems like this is just something that has to happen, right? Because it's the powers beyond are in control here.
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
What, you going to fight Father Time himself? Oh, we want to leave. Let me read these notes. Ugh. Oh, we're in the exact same spot. Listen to the conversation between Dolores and Bella. Can I click this again? I can. I want to see if this reset the things here. Oh, I got rid of the notes completely. Was she just sitting on the air?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so?
Yeah, so that's why they had to just do this and couldn't just stay here forever, right? Because the debt collector was already hounding them.
It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us. But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home. Our names were written on its pages, and with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise. When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away. There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy. But Mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child.
Isn't that the point, right? She's actually her own person. She's actually a child. Whereas everyone else is just designed to please Dolores, right? I reference this a lot, that, you know, the first Twilight Zone episode, I don't know if it's the first episode, but one of the first episodes of Twilight Zone, guy thinks he dies, he thinks he goes to heaven, he gets everything he wants constantly, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. If he wants it, he gets it. And at the end twist is that he's actually in hell, right? Because getting everything you want for all of eternity ends up being hell instead. You don't want everything without any struggle. There's no enjoyment, question mark, in anything. Though again, we're going into the Immortals propaganda again.
Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand. But we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her. Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life. Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away. You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present. Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature. Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you, as you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you. In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother. As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. Exactly like before.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her. But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work.
I just realized there that Renee's eye color was purple, and then she has a blue eye, so the mother gave her blue eye to Renee, right? Again, to make her immortal, make her a real girl.
You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed. But we couldn't. Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse. The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me. I suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be... it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
Find older brothers and sisters. I guess we could just stay in this one. I'm gonna be right back. In a second, we can hear them talking. Hold on.
I feel better getting that out of my system. If only I could do what I want.
Okay, this was supposed to be them complaining about Renee? Question mark. Alright, let's go find these guys. Also just remember that when I first turned the game on before I started recording, someone named Irene, I think, tried to join my game. I don't know how that worked, how they found me. I don't know. I don't think it was like someone who's watching the stream, because like how would they know I had just gotten on? But I had just gotten on looking at things, and then it's like that happens.
If that child had never been...
It's a doll.
The curse would never have come.
That's Bella talking. Are they just dolls? Okay, they're just dolls.
I feel better getting that out of my system. If only I could do what I want. This afternoon is nice and sunny. If only I could go play soccer or take a walk. I don't want to play pretend with that brat anymore.
B?
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family.
Huh? Red letters?
It's strange. Mom doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes?
Another day in the circus. Whoever makes that kid happy makes Mom happy. They can do that. Just enjoy.
Okay, that's T. I mean, they're just all complaining about Renee.
Ready recipes and his delicious dishes Mother would enjoy.
So the chef.
Make dishes with daylight. When home preferences should matter most. How much longer do I have to endure?
Bet?
Turn back into one that live
I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
If they are names, they do match with the voices we heard earlier. But that bright red, it's like a warning.
family's last.
I don't think Mom did this.
Everything is as you wished, Mother. How many days of sunshine do we have left? What gives you the right to take away our family's lasting happiness? How much longer do I have to endure? I'd rather turn back into one than live like this.
So 6 letters. What is this? This is E.
The curse would never have come to this family. Everything would have been the same. And Mother would have been enjoying the happiness we built for her. If that child truly disappears during hide and seek, would the curse disappear with her? Perhaps someday she'll hide somewhere we'll never be able to find.
Bet and A. But betray? Is that what it's trying to say?
They truly loved me once. Which is why now they hate me so much. I understand. I'm sorry for making you go through so much in the past. I'm sorry I'm only learning this just now. But I'm grateful that I finally do. Big brothers and sisters, what can I do for you? I came back here because there was something I can do. Right?
But I mean, the last kid's like Renee, right? So it's betray. So... No, it's not betray.
And Mother would have been enjoying the happiness we built for her. If that child truly disappears during hide and seek,
It's the same son.
disappear with her.
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that? Me? I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my childhood self here? Back then, who was actually it? Was it Mom?
Wait a second. Are we really seeing the past?
I think so. I do remember something like that happened when I was a kid, but I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
At least, that really happened. Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
Please, follow me. That's my hideout.
Oh, you found me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find.
So is this the last hide and seek where all the other puppets cease to exist, and then now that she's gotten rid of the other ones, she's going to give their immortality to Renee?
Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks. He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He only says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
Is this the last puppet?
No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. R. I've always carried this puppet around.
The hearts are missing.
Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
No, Big Sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins. As if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget? Or were you unwilling to look back? Renee, you can't lie to yourself.
I forgot about the family because I was escaping the past.
Looks like you finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again. Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt? You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
Wait a minute. Big Sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past, to witness that final day of destiny, where you are forever frozen. Come then, child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you on the final stage.
Yes. I betrayed this family. I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. Just to forget my own sins and escape from my endless guilt. That sin. An unforgivable betrayal. I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home. Betrayed everyone. Betrayed Mom. But my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Hurry, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
Renee?
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far. Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night? After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature.
It's weird that we're doing this like detective
to be targeted
work.
for that reason. But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella? Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this.
I also have been thinking, having the thought going around in my mind that Renee is actually a real child to begin with, right? She actually isn't a puppet. We keep saying that she's a puppet, but maybe they are all puppets, but then she actually gave birth to a real child. And that's why she's a special one. And that's why she had to be caught when she fell from the tree, because she was just a puppet. Like, okay, you fell from the tree, big whoop, you'll be fine, right? Just get some wood glue. But if she's a real person, it would make sense to have to not let them fall from a tree. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to be the case, right? But I'm just throwing that around.
Is that Bella really a shadow from the past? Anyway, I should catch up with Renee.
I'm just putting that out there before. Oh, I was like, what the heck? I have no control. The mouse is working. This has happened before, where I'm unable to control the character with the mouse. Where do I need to go? Okay, there we go. That fixed it. I just unsheathed the mouse and that worked. That was gonna suck if the game just like glitched out there. Here's this big hall from before where we got attacked.
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. Won't even sing anymore.
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me. I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again. Such is life, a circle without end. Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the Mighty King. He's been with me for a long, long time. Is there anything after death? Will we die too? I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark. That sounds scary. I don't wanna... Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes. Dying isn't that big of a deal. Being alive is much better. I want to be with Mom and everyone forever.
Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then? My time with my family was running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that. Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
Go to Dolores' room. I want to look in here though for a second. I can appreciate the vibes, question mark. Oh, it actually is further than I thought it was going to be. I think we might have been in here before, right? With Daffodil. Of course it was dilapidated then, but dilapidated. Wait, weren't we already in her room? Question mark? Was it the room at the very top? I think we literally are going all the way back to where we were before. I mean, we have to be getting towards the end soon. I mean, of course, right? Because it's going to be 9 o'clock soon. And the debt collector's going to come.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the mighty king?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Okay, again, the idea that Renee is actually just a person and isn't a puppet from the get-go.
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
All right now, Mama will tell you a story and put you to bed. You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, tonight I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy, yet nimble. And once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child."
We're really getting way close to Pinocchio.
A real child have. He should have the most beautiful face. The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child." What should a perfect child, a real child, have? More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children."
I'm just taking this for a screenshot, of course, right? Oops.
One night, the old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, the old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa. Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little.
What, you saying love?
Also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics. When I grow up, I also want to... Mom.
Live. Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother. With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today? That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world, living without worry or care, without joy or sorrow, without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life, and we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill all her wishes. It should have been that way. Even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited, all we could do was to give everything we got and do our best to fulfill our mission until the countdown ends. But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
That's right, honest child. And then?
So, Mom gave it to me. Her eternal present. No, it shouldn't be like this. I didn't know. What have I done?
Renee, it's not like that.
Yes, the eternal present that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes. You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret? But you don't need to apologize to me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still love you. You're still our adorable little one, our innocent troublemaker.
Forgive me? I can still earn your forgiveness? And Mom will also?
Yes. As long as you give up the eternal present, cleanse yourself of your greed for life, we will forgive you for the sins you committed. Come, Renee, my sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you, never to be separated again.
So if we're assuming that someone else is pulling the strings here, and then Bella here isn't actually her sister, right, or whatnot, who knows? It would make sense that someone else is pulling the strings here so they can get their hands on the eternal presence, question mark. So I'm wondering if that's where they're going to go with this, right? Someone is trying to orchestrate all of this to obtain the present for themselves. Whoever's like the big shot on top, right? We still don't know who made that thief steal that whatever the heck, the wish granting mechanism at the auction. And this is the mission, right after that. So do they want to be able to have their wishes granted? They want eternal life, question mark. What would be like a thing after that? Something that just generates wealth infinitely, perhaps?
Don't listen to her.
The heck?
Who exactly are you? Watch out!
It seems like we're in the present now, so Daffodil and Natalie should be here.
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget Mama after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
Where are you going?
I don't need you anymore.
Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore!
Well, they got her to say it, right? So now, bad guy gets the immortality. Why did her sword do that? She's really that much taller than us? I mean, she's wearing heels, but...
Fierce emotions, as if engulfed in flames.
Can you be Martin?
Not too difficult. Watch the timing.
So where's Daffodil and Patrol? They probably will show up later, right? Yeah, I just have to not attack. So
Feeling good. Not too difficult.
I can't really dodge when I'm attacking. I'm just not able to do that usually. See, like if I go for an attack afterwards, I'm just setting myself to get hit again.
Feeling good.
I guess she's fine with me. I keep forgetting not to do that because you need to actually parry sometimes, like, which would have been right there.
Not too difficult. Feeling good.
Because her range is so short, my dodges aren't counting as dodges because I'm just out of the range. About to get broken.
Let's finish this. Feeling good.
Stronger than I expected. Let
Be careful.
me show you something.
Anytime now, Daffodil.
You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Like none of us be fighting, these are just dodging.
Entertain me with your struggles. Once I'm born, I'll bury you in this scarlet floral sea.
Was that it? I was being impressed by that?
Not too difficult. Feeling good. It's fine. Not too difficult.
Of course, the second I go to his attack, she doesn't attack.
Feeling good. Not too difficult. Be careful.
I figured she was gonna stop and sit down.
Feeling good. Let's finish this.
Every time. You just have to like not attack.
Not too difficult.
Oh, that one didn't count.
Feeling good.
That was too early.
It's fine.
Those attacks are just too low.
Not too difficult. Let's finish this. Watch the timing.
I was expecting that to hit a second time. Just 3 attacks.
You. I won't let you do this! Such arrogance! Is that it? Come again! As you wish!
Again, any day now, Daffodil.
Unfortunately, this is the end! Cower before me! That look on your face. I like it!
Dog? What is this? The BAC? It's chaos, I think. Yeah, it's chaos.
So you're the one behind all this!
It's you. All at once? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time?
There's nothing we can do about that. We just gotta let her die to the debt collector.
You're slower, Daffodil. Is this little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies, she'd be just as charming! How nostalgic, sister.
Sanko.
We'll meet again. Just so you know, Mother misses you too.
I'm fine.
It's not over yet.
I feel like we already established that this is something that exists outside of normal rules. And we shouldn't even be trying to fight it. It's basically the universe itself. We're fighting the rules of the universe right now. Also, this is so loud, I feel like I have to yell.
It's fine. Got this covered! Watch me shine!
Already used my move.
You can challenge me? No hitting from me!
Let me take over. Decided?
By zero!
Feeling good.
Wakeman didn't do attack there, go. That was a multi-attack though, unfortunately. Got the blossom going. Hey, I was dodging again.
Everyone, follow my command! Can't touch this! Wait, arrogant! You can challenge me?
Oh, come on, I was dashing. It's a multi-strike attack. I need to stop letting it hit me again.
Let's finish this. Not too difficult.
Oh, come on, the last one didn't get dodged? Come on. It's not counting my dodges.
Can't touch this!
I was Hey, Flint.
It's about to get broken, I think, right?
Nice work, Alvin's eyes. Awaken! Nothing can stand.
I'm gonna shake everyone! Follow my command!
Put that dashes in.
Just warming up! Think you can challenge me? No hitting from me!
Wasn't knocked down. Cool attack there.
Can't touch this!
Decided?
By zero! Wait, arrogant!
Hello? Where's my dashes?
Just a tickle!
Let me take over.
Is everyone okay?
I'm fine, but Daffodil, are you okay?
Master got hurt the worst. And it's all because of me.
No more Mafia Chuni.
It's good that you're
Take
okay.
things seriously.
Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. Unfortunately, Zanko got away. She's the core member of the criminal organization.
Scarlet Letter.
And a report for the puppetization case. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector and the Constantine family. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil, I shouldn't need to fetch you at A-Bone, right?
I see.
Huh? Says who? Master deserves some rest tomorrow.
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
You return here. Good night, little puppet. I feel like we still haven't solved the problem, unless killing the debt collector. Oh my god, why can't I say the word collector? Killing the debt collector at, like, in that anomaly zone gets rid of it, which doesn't make sense because I feel like it's a force of nature, not just a regular anomaly. The research in Scarlet, I just wanted to make sure I knew what this looks like. Maybe I'll even try to get a screenshot of this just so I can have that when I name the episode for today. I was wondering if this was going to get close to 4 hours. This was a long video, long story. Though it might very well be the best story in the game so far, arguably.
How are your wounds? You should rest earlier tonight.
It'll be fine soon. And how are you? Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual hallucinations.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths, leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present. The eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
Already figured that out.
Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing. With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hetero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
Which we're guessing is her quote-unquote mother. Though I feel like, isn't this already endgame? I mean, it's not, right? But, I mean, like, for the bad guys, like, they have a device that grants wishes. Isn't that what that thing did? And eternal life? Question mark. So, I feel like they've already won.
Madame T.
I mean, they won with
Is
the
she
first...
mother Zanko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be?
Like, just with the first gift that they saw, like the wish-granting device. That's what it was, right? I keep forgetting. I don't know what it was. I'm assuming that's what it was. Like, they already won with that.
I should have killed her back then.
So Zanko used Scarlet Letters to spell betrayer.
She could be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of. It's true. I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos spoke like that. He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zanko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention? Hey, what matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, appraiser.
Chapter 4, a research in Scarlet's Finn. Not any follow-up. at BAC just the next morning.
Appraiser, have you seen Master?
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning and hasn't come back.
I was wondering if he was going to try to play this kind of thing.
She's assisting the Bureau.
It felt like this could have really turned into like, you know, ally leaves to save, not to save their other allies, but it could have been like very Nico, Robin from One Piece scenario, but not really. There are any of those kind of like arcs in anime, but there's no reason for her to leave, question mark. Also, we have this goofy music playing, so I don't know about that. It's probably just, he said, hey, we need to talk tomorrow, so why wouldn't they just assume she's talking at the Bureau?
For that long?
We're here. The Abone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie.
Who is this?
Good morning.
Who are you?
How are you feeling? And this is...
Playable character, question mark?
This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there.
Take care of? We were just going in the same direction.
Linko also has something to do at A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the Bureau.
Linko, you have some business here?
Mm-hmm. I do have stuff to do.
What are you up to?
Business is already booming this early in the morning.
You thought he'd go back to sleep.
How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you
That new waifu just dropped?
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun.
Whoa! What's this? I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! If you dare disrespect me!
Xiaojun is my pet.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know!
Not hungry now.
Linko, who are you looking for?
Nice.
I'm looking for... Found her.
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes, the director told me to give you this.
What? How money?
I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine, but they went ahead and sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look at, though.
I thought it was going to be Daffodil's resignation or something.
I have delivered payment to the Abone Antique Shop. Assignment complete.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person. Thank you, Appraiser, Natalie, and... Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure.
Amazing? Question mark?
It was wonderful.
But we couldn't stop Zango from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes. Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector. It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change. For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me. Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed. Until now. Was that really living? That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her eternal loneliness. It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present, but honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. That feels so great. I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
What about the debt collector? Don't worry, I have a solution. Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world. I'll probably leave Hetero for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
This is return to Avon, but is this still the Scarlet mission or no? No. So we can already do this now, so we'll have to wait until tomorrow to do that. So Dreamwalk Corridor. Security urges me to return to Avon. This is upstairs. I'm worried that that's going to trigger something, so I'm not going to go over there. We are just going to go over here. Let's see what we got. This one. Take forever to get to these dice. Now, do I want to do the bank heists again right now for this one or no? Because we've already been here for 4 hours, right? I just need to get out of this building because I don't want the next mission to start. Yeah, again, that may have been the best story so far. The best chapter. Like, all these little quests are kind of like a little self-contained anime movie, question mark. Tycoon. Do we got money? A lot of money there. I think we can already level up, so I didn't need to grab this, but just in case. Okay, we got everything. Why are these like hot? Are these like hot items right now or what? Because they have a little fire above them. Do they give more? I mean, this stuff is worth more, so I still wouldn't use them. Yeah, see that this is hot. This is an order of quality, so yeah, it being hot gave it a little bit more boost than this, but I feel like that doesn't really matter. If it's not like 1,000 times boost, it's just best to use the most thing that gives you the most money. And we have over 3 million, so we can level up now to 14. This just gives us, oof, hate to see it, no new benefits at this current level. It should not say that. It should, they need to add stuff retroactively to these levels and give you something. New commodities, nobody cares. It won't let me see. Own 3 vehicles and a little bit more money. Like, oof. I wish I could see that, because I can just go buy a car, right? But that's not a problem. Or go buy something. And a little bit of money that we need, I could just make at the heist here.
There are instructions right on the screen to guide you. May I see your paper?
Okay, well, we're gonna do it.
Hello there. Are you here? Yes, of course.
Oh, this is where these are at. Okay. I was like, where are these? Collect rewards? Am I supposed to be finding these things? Like all the different things I find count as rewards? $30 items. Okay, yeah. That seems to be the case. Okay, so that all the stuff I had grabbed equated to that much. So much money from this. Question mark. 40,000. So we definitely have a lot of money. Now, I don't even need to do the heist now. We just need to go buy a car, right? Yeah, we have over enough money. We just need the car. We're already tracked. There's a thing right next to it. Cars are too expensive, though. We can't get one off of the pink pawn thing, because we don't have enough money for that either. I wanted to buy a house. How much money do I have on me? I don't know where it would be the best place to find it. Just inventory. Not quite 2 million. I kind of needed 2 million, right? Property. This one costs 1 million. I can buy all of these except for the last one, I think. So, or maybe up to here. So this is 2 million, which is why I wanted 2 million. Do I just want to save for the golden capital or what? Question mark. See, this one can have 3 people move in. So maybe we just wait. I have 1.6 million on me right now, right? That's what it said. Yeah, 1.6. So getting 400. Well, it's only 350,000. I don't know how easy that's going to be. Like, do I save for the house, or do I just buy one of the cheap ones? There's a picture to be taken here. Apex Regalia. This is like the more fancy place to get cars. I don't think I've bought my original one here. It doesn't look like I've been in this place before. You got any like trash? Oof. This car here is 12 million. Again, where's your trash? It doesn't look like they have trash. This bike? Okay, that's cheap. Is it? Okay, it's scaled. So maybe? What is the difference between this, the Griffin and the Griffin Volante? 1.8? 1.5, so we can buy this one, which means this is probably 1 million, so it's like, oof. Stats are the same. Except this one's a convertible. You're literally just paying for it being a convertible. And like, this is a different color. This is black, and this is gray. And the bike at the bottom. Oh, 250. That's not that bad. How much was one of them? I think that puts out of range of one of the houses, but enjoy your new vehicle. Increase stamina cap to 500. Nice. And increase city stamina cost. Increase the city's stamina cost by 100%. What? Increase your cap by 500, but then increases city's stamina cost by 100%. Doesn't that make this just worthless then? Because increasing your cap to 500, but then forcing the things to cost double just means you've gained nothing. You will still be charged the exact same amount, no? Increases city stamina cost by 100%, which is double. Increases city stamina cap to 500. 500 from the 200 or whatever it is right now. Oh, we almost hit 27 off of that. City stamina. So 350 goes up to 500, but we're being charged double the stamina. So what's the point of increasing the stamina if it still costs the exact same? I'm confused. Unless that, like, some of the stamina doesn't count the same way. Like, some will be doubled and then normal just trash stuff doesn't get doubled, so you can have a lot to play around with. I don't know. That's a weird thing that I think is kind of lame. Anyways, let's go buy some stuff. Where is... We're just gonna go back to here. And go to property, and then... So you're 1 million, you're 1,400,000. What I just bought was quite expensive. I have to check to see. We can spend every last dime that we have on this one. Question mark. Okay, you're here. It's the closest TP point to you. This. So it's that one. The Leon Estates. Is this the one with the one that's kind of like a house that has the parking lots, or no? Because we're in a weird spot that makes it seem like that. It probably is just a... No, it's not. It's out in the open. Someone had just used the teleporter. I was like, what is all that racket? Oh no, it just wanted me to go to here to buy the property. I was like, what? Where is this at? Like on the ground in the middle of nowhere? That's kind of like trash, but no, it's just this place. You have to go to the real estate, or the real estate place to buy the property, not the property itself. Eden Apartments. We wanted that one. So we own this one, of course. Wish you could see like a picture of it. This one is nearby here though, and then the sky view. I don't know if we're gonna be on top or in the middle. I think I want to be in sky view. I like this thing though. Maybe I don't want to go to sky view just because I want this thing. Question mark. Even though it doesn't seem like that great of a place, like this building doesn't seem interesting. This seems like a giant skyscraper, which looks cool. But I want this freak, so I'm gonna buy this one. So we still have a little bit of money left over. Okay, this one was nearby. It's like here. Probably should have gone downstairs so we can see how taking the elevator would have been to getting here. So we got this freak over here. Locked away in the glass. How do you even get in there, right? There's no door to get in there. And then like fake fireplace. Change decor. Don't need to do that right now. Oh, we got automatic doors as well. I mean, this is kind of just like the same apartment that that one guy had, the artist had from that mission with the dog. Is it recording? Oh no, it's just an umbrella to hang out. Can you sit down here? Switch, probably just turn the lights on and off. Accept special city delivery at mailbox once every week. Complete to earn fawns. Okay, that's for delivering stuff. Butler now offers quick completion service for anomaly zone exploration. Just like a leveling up. 1 time 7 days to 2 times 7 days. Can't level up anymore. Activate you. So this up is already activated. Reduce vehicle durability loss during races. And the Dream Catcher. Increases character's pixel cap. Pixel cap? I don't know what pixels are. From 250 to 270. 285. It's got pixel cap of 285, whatever those are. Oh, we can level up the pink cloud. What does it want from me here? Probably to give me something. Oh, it's something to do at this one. I just wanted me to look at it.
Today, Lacrimosa. Hey, the wind's picking up.
Oh, you can change them to live at different places. Okay, I didn't realize. They can only be at one place at a time. Jumped us all the way to 21. Oh, we got a dice out of it. Just want to see what they have. Oh, it's just leveling this cloud up again. Alright. Wait, this one's pretty cool. Oh, wait. The bathtub is outside? I mean, I guess you can... You have things to pull down, but I have never seen a bathtub outside like this before. Like, what? Do you mean you can't even use the bathtub? Where are the knobs at to turn the tub on? They didn't think this one through. Like, the design, it probably is something that happens, but how do you even turn the tub on? That's just weird. She's over here being weird. Oh, we have a pool? Again, it's one of those pools that, like, why would you want to have a pool like this where you just accidentally just die, right? And there's that bridge. I'm wondering if that bridge takes you to the new area, 'cause the new area that they added in the last update actually, I think, is like a proper new zone. We haven't seen it before. I would like to get there naturally, though, which is why I'm not going there. I'm just going to wait until the game tells me, hey, new area unlocked. Go there via the, the main mission or whatever. There's the Dream Catcher. It's a cool place, I guess. What the heck? Stuffed animal collection. Where would you even put the bed in here? Because it's just one floor. There, because the dream catcher is there, I'm guessing. Here's our butler.
Welcome back. I am Yugari, your private Silver Edge butler from Eden Apartments, certified by the Hetero Houseworks Association. I would be most delighted if you could address me with Mr. Next, I shall briefly introduce the layout and facilities of your new residence.
I mean, didn't have to do this.
Follow me. Eden Apartments is located in the prime area of Bridge Crossings, with shopping, dining, and entertainment and your new home is privileged with the greatest. This is
the dialect getting skipped. Mint makes way too much noise.
Further out to the outdoor terrace, you will find a pool with a never-ending seaside horizon to treat the eyes. I would like to remind you that, while the sunset as viewed from the pool is beautiful, please be mindful of the temperature and time. On the other side are your
I think we're just gonna ignore him. Oh, weird lights, weird club lights. It's a good place to just hang out. Like here. It's weird that there's just a tub. He's still in there talking. I know where that is. There, it's the highway there. That. Oh, I'm not allowed to jump a second time. This doesn't count as being outside, so I actually can't. I can't jump. I can't double jump. That's weird. That's a choice, I guess. Oh, we can get the bridge in the background here. We're not going to do the heist today. We're just going to end the video here. So Kyuuties, thanks for watching. Remember to buy my stickers, think about becoming a member, subscribe if you haven't subscribed, so we can watch time and subscribers. And don't forget we have a throne now as well. Shout out to the members, EmmyStarr, RaleyDrew, and alexgkiller 880. Be Kyuuties. Thanks for watching. Tune into the next episode. Like, subscribe, hype, and comment. As I do. See ya.